All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Project Extension Hub. Today, we're going to try out a different spec. As much as I enjoy gearing up instantly as a healer, I want to try the Corruption spec, which I already did put some points into, but I've not been able to try out like in a dungeon situation. I want to try the Corruption. All right, so Corruption Cultist. Is it bad? Today I want to, well, first of all, get level 50 so we can get our last passive on all our specs. Well, hopefully get level 60 actually, but I want to try out this corruption spec because it's the only spec that I can use the gear that I've been building up over the leveling process, since we're mostly in spell power intellect gear, and that should work for the caster. And I kind of just want to switch up gears a little bit. So I have an idea of how it's supposed to work, and I kind of threw some points in, but now I want to go through it a little more, I don't know, a little slower, figuring out like what exactly are the synergies, and make some kind of build here to do some dungeon stuff. I think the first thing we need to do is look at the passives, right? So passives and like major abilities. First passive, level 10, Corrupting Whispers. Damage dealt has a 15% chance to grant you Corrupting Whispers. It increases your magic. Let me try that again. It increases your magic dealt by 20%, reduces mana cost, and prevents insanity decaying for 8 seconds. So I know that this spec is sort of built around, or you're supposed to be trying to stay between like 60 and 100 insanity, I think. So when this goes off, you probably want to prevent or not cast your insanity generating abilities, because you're not going to lose it. And I don't think we want to hit 100 insanity either. Insanity, reaching 100 insanity will cause you to enter total madness. Let's see here. Yeah, because you'll start losing 2 insanity every 10 seconds. Oh, never mind. That's just while we're out in combat. And then if we hit 100 insanity, we get total madness. We take 50% increased damage, which isn't a huge deal if we're in a dungeon, if we're safe. But then we lose all of our insanity. So that's the main part. We don't want to lose all of our insanity. So yeah, whenever the Corrupting Whispers goes off, we probably don't want to be casting anything to gain insanity. We want to be spamming our big hitting abilities, which Wrath of the Black Empire does hit pretty hard. I was already getting like 2k Wrath of the Black Empires when I was just like early level 40s, I think, in this whatever gear that I have on. A Dark Magician increases your critical damage dealt by 50%. That's nice. And 30% of your intellect. You're already getting intellect scaling. That's great. Gaze of Cthulhu generates 10 insanity. All right. Grants all periodic damage and damage dealt a 6% chance to reset the cooldown of Gaze of Cthulhu and generate 5 insanity. All right. Oh, that kind of... that could suck if we like have high insanity and then this pops off and pushes it up to 100. All right, and then last one for level 50 passive, Dark Wither can now critically strike. That is the damage over time effect that we get guaranteed. We have to put a point in this to start the corruption tree. And our spell hit rating is increased by 5%. You're like, all right, that's huge because I have 0 hit on my gear. Hey, Rustakun, Ved, I guess. I have a video on the channel about the add-ons. I go through all the add-ons that I usually use, besides some maybe niche ones for certain situations. It's like the second to last video I posted, so you can go check it out. It's literally called My Favorite Add-ons, I think. I'll also show you how I set up Bartender and Xpearl. All right, so that's huge. All right, now let's go to the rest of the tree. Dark Weather we have to take. It's the damage over time effect. A range and critical strike, that's cool. Absolute Horror reduces the cast time of Horror Bolt, which I believe Horror Bolt is just going to be what we're spamming while we're building up Insanity to cast things like Wrath of the Black Empire. So this benefits both things that we want to cast. So I could see us putting points on both of those like I have it now. Pushback, that's good. Eldritch Devastation, channel upon an enemy, chaining to nearby enemies, dealing damage every 6 seconds, dealing less damage when each enemy struck. So this seems like some kind of AoE ability that we could maybe use in dungeons, but we'll see how good it is. All right, so this kind of talent is like you lock them down. Like there's a psychic suppression right here. This is the like force choke ability that we used to get even on our heretic cultists. So if we put like dots on them or build up other, I think we can get some other dots. And then we like hold them up with psychic suppression. This is already feeling more PvP-ish over here. Because this, deals less damage with each enemy struck, so it's like not going to be super crazy on like huge hacks. Dark Wither, 30% damage over time. Spell damage bonus of Horror Bolt and Wrath of Empire. That one seems good. Every third Horror Bolt. Oh, okay. And do damage over time for 3 seconds, kind of like an ignite from Fire Mage. Damage of tentacles. Damage provided by Corrupting Whispers. Where's Corrupting Whispers at? Oh, is that the passive? Yeah. So we get an extra 5% damage buff from that. All right, what's down the middle here? Duration of Dark Weather. I feel like that's not necessary. On like long single target fights or in PvP, I feel like you'd want that. Or actually, this is probably one you want in PvP. Reduce the healing reduction 3 more times. Or stack it 3 more times. Oh, its tick rate is increased. I mean, it's still kind of PvP. This is an interesting note, I think. But it's not like we're getting huge amounts of haste. I don't know if they updated haste for COA. All right, increase your chance to hit. I don't think we're going to need that soon once we get level 50 passive. Reduces threat. Spell haste of all party members. Speaking of haste. And shadow damage increase. That's a pretty good node. Might be a reason to go down there. All right, this is the lockdown force choke ability we just talked about. Now reduces a cooldown. All right, that one up there. All right, we're not making it to this level yet. Okay, so PvP damage over time, some like utility stuff going on. We may be able to just ditch this Eldritch Devastation. If it's not good, we can try it out. Range, we got to take that to come down this way. I guess we don't. I guess we can come down here. All right, casting Gaze of Cthulhu always triggers your Presence of Cthulhu while it's active. So, Presence of Cthulhu increases your haste by 20%. Where else is that? How do we get it otherwise? Like, this reads to me like it refreshes it. Like, if we have it, we get it again. Like, if it's active, we cast Gaze of Cthulhu, it triggers Presence of Cthulhu. Oh, it's this one. Derp. I knew that. Presences. Those are a thing. Obliteration Beam. This one's really cool, and I think it's going to be pretty good in dungeons. just like a kind of like solar beam, but it does damage. And it's instant cast. It's just it seems like it's a channel ability because it's like beam. Usually beams are like channeled or something, but it's just like a, a shadow flame strike uh, without the damage over time. Grants your horror bolt and Wrath of Black Empire 20% chance to reset. Okay, so Gaze of Cthulhu stuff all the way down this way. I do remember this now. Increases your spell haste and mana regen. Okay. Dark Revelation. That's the chance to reset Gaze of Cthulhu. So you get that. All right. So I already feel like the right side is where we want to be for like PvE dungeon stuff, right? Because it's like Gaze of Cthulhu, which hits multiple enemies. Still don't know how they have done the priority. Like, I kind of wish it was like old Gaze of Cthulhu, where if I targeted an enemy, it's just going to bounce to other enemies. But the new one, it can bounce from enemy to ally and vice versa. So, yeah. Anyways, like I don't want it to heal people in this situation. I want it to just do damage, right? Glimpse of Madness reduces the cooldown of Obliteration Beam by 40%. Okay, that's cool. And it now applies Madness to all targets. Ooh, yeah. We want to keep casting Gaze of Cthulhu to make them take more damage. That's cool. Worrisome, your spell haste by 4%. Okay, we already read that one. Increases damage Black Wrath or Wrath of the Black Empire by 25%. Damage dealt by Gaze of Cthulhu has 50% chance to spawn a void portal that casts Gaze of Cthulhu. Horrible, or that's really awesome. Actually, I do like this one a lot. I remember that one popping up every now and then. Oh man, this one's so cool. Increases the critical strike chance of Wrath. Okay, so we want that too. All right. I feel like we have points in everything we'd want it to be. Or we'd want to have points in. Is there something else that we want to put? I don't think we want to increase the duration of Dark Wither. Like we just want it to tick and be done. I think damage by corrupting whispers is good. That's a good one to put a point into. I don't know if we care about the horror bolt thing right now. And like this visions is nice. I think we're good. Like maybe we could potentially take this point out of Eldritch Devastation if it's just not a good ability for PvE and we don't want to be pressing it. And then, you know, we don't have anything to do until we spend 3 more points up here. And we can get down to this tier. As you can see, you end up getting so many talent points to put places in these trees that once you get 60, it's more about like where you don't put the points. It's like you figure out the ones that you want to avoid or the least useful to you, which I guess is always, you know, kind of the way you look at things. Talent trees. All right, where are we going to put our last point over here? And what have I done so far? Oh, yeah, I guess we are blasting things with Gaze of Cthulhu, so it's quite possible Eldritch Command comes into play. I guess the primary attributes would have been cool, huh? I wanted the effectiveness of Whispers and the Gift of Cthulhu, I think. That's why I came down that side. I don't need to put a point in this hallucination one, even though I do like that talent. I could start putting Empire Commander right there. Okay, 5% increased haste. I want that. I think I put a point in Entropic Singularity because I was trying to quest in this spec. So we can take a point out of that and put another one in Empire Commander for more stats. What's this one? Duration of curse effects? We can forget that too. Yeah, let's boost our stats as much as possible for now. All right. Cool. All right. I need to make a weak aura for Corrupting Whispers. That is for sure. Let's go hit a target dummy and see what the spell ID and stuff is. Actually, the new weak aura is I can just like type it in. Let's do a new group. Do corruption. I want to do a progress texture. We're gonna do, what's it called again? Corrupting Whispers. I just said it. Yeah, Corrupting Whispers. Looks like it's 92130. I'm just gonna make it that. All right. Display. Let's do. Yeah, I'm thinking something like this. Are there any Blizzard ones that look better? Like Shadow. Definitely, right? There's gotta be. Yeah, let's use this one. Okay. Let's position it. Y offset 0. Actually, it looks kind of chonky. Kind of thin it out a little bit. Make that negative 100. And then, is it tracking the time? I think it does by default. All right, let's just go see if it works really quick. So this one, whenever it pops up, that tells me that I just want to be spamming like Wrath of the Black Empire, I think. Is there a dynamic one? Yeah, there it is. I need to learn my abilities. Do I have any other abilities I need to learn? Obliteration Beam and Dark Weather. All right. Put those on our bars now. Dark Weather, let's put that here. Eldritch Devastation. I think I like that where that's at. Is that all I really need on the bars? Sandy Tap I have. I want to put the Spell Power Whisper on. That's the movement one. This is the fear one. I want to put a movement one on that. Got my heal up there for just in case. Do I have any like defensives I want to put? I guess the Abyssal Ward. Horrifying Presence. Satiate. I guess that's all I would want, right? Any heretic stuff? Isolate. I got Isolate down here just in case. I got Devour Magic. Put the res down here, I guess. All right. Okay. Cast Tentacle of Cthulhu. I guess I open up with a Gaze and then Dark Wither just in case I reset Gaze of Cthulhu's cooldown. Oh, like that. All right, we're at 60. All right, we're at 80. Don't want to get 100, so we're gonna do. Wait, so we have Corrupting Whispers now. Oh, Insanity does not decay, but it gets spent. All right, so I misread that. And then I think we want to only be casting Wrath of the Black Empire above 60. Yeah, because that's a slow cast. Above 60, I think we have a faster cast time. Yeah, 206 right now, so a tenth of a second faster. All right, I think we have this figured out now. So I guess it's not as min-managey as I thought it was, because we essentially just like peak above 60. So we're just kind of playing around like the 40 to 60 range. And then we cast a black Wrath of the Black Empire. That's really all we do. Accidentally cast a Wrath there. All right. Beam. I didn't put beam on the bar there. Guess I should have been queued up. All right. So I think we have the rotation down. We shall see how it works in a dungeon. What was the thing that gives me the portal again? Okay, and we'll be hitting more targets with the we'll be hitting more targets with the Gaze of Cthulhu, which gives us a bigger chance to proc that, which will be good. All right, so I guess we should probably do a questing area since we're in the DPS queue now. I've been kind of feeling like Ungoro. I mean, I happen to have a stone. A TP there. So let's do that. I kind of wish I had that slow ability again. Let's pick up all these. Blindweed. All right, say let's open up with a Black Wrath. Oh, I missed. Awesome. Wow, I'm getting beat up. Not like my heretic, where I'm just like face tanking everything. So if you're questing, I think you definitely want to be taking some of those CC abilities, even for PvE. Let's see here. Scales. I do not like going into that cave over there. I'm not a fan of that cave at all. Wait, is that a slow? No, it's not slow. Oh, I guess it is, just not slow enough. Man, this is not fun. I'm used to just surviving everything. Ugh. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. We built this for dungeoning, not for questing. Okay, beam. Immediately. Gaze of Cthulhu, the reset. There's the portal. That's cool. Beam's up already. So this costs... Something just spent insanity. Oh, was it obliteration beam? I guess so. Okay. Hey. Cultist Joe. What are they gearing up as? Stamina, strength. They're doing all strength, huh? So they have a lot less. Oh, they have pretty decent mana. Oh, they're using a staff. Okay, they got a mix of everything. They got intellect, strength, and just fine. They're putting on whatever they have their best stuff on, right? Wait for them to stack up everything. All right. Do obliteration beam, then this thing, then Gaze of Cthulhu. Wait, can I just cast this constantly? What's the deal? Should I be casting that constantly? This Eldritch Devastation? Oh, yeah, it's a damage over time. I forgot. I was canceling it. I think we need to do that. Wait, so this is a drain. How much damage is it doing, though? Eldritch Devastation. Oh, pretty decent, I guess. See how good it does. Should have casted Gaze of Cthulhu before I started doing this. So I'm able to like come out, do a Gaze of Cthulhu. Should I be throwing a Dark Wither on them? I think I have a proc from Dark Wither, don't I? Is this really the way? To just be spamming this on groups? Feels mediocre. So we're doing like 800 and 900 DPS, just spamming that. How much do we get if we're actually doing like horror bolts and stuff? I wonder. Let's try that. This pack. That was not optimal. It also makes it so that we can, you know, use our charges of Gaze of Cthulhu if we reset it like that right there. Just not paying attention to beam me back up. So after this, we Gaze of Cthulhu and beam. Looks like I'm doing just as much damage as I was just spamming Eldritch Devastation, which is like way less activity. Alright, drop that, do the beam. I missed my AoE ability, that feels great. I just interrupted to do the Gaze of Cthulhu, I wonder? Man, that beam is really satisfying, though. Oh, don't I get haste at above a certain level of insanity? I probably should be making sure that I'm casting Eldritch Devastation after I've built up enough of that, huh? Uh-oh. Game crash? No? Don't crash? Okay. Oh, tank's dead. Wonder if we all lagged. Guys, I'm doing what I can. I have like 2 buttons I'm supposed to press. Now that. This is it. This is the end. Alright. I guess I'm still supposed to be using the haste presence. Pretty sure, since we have a talent in our tree that's specifically for it. But hey, we're doing as much damage as the level 50. Not as much. What am I saying? We're doing like what, like half to 2/3 as much damage as the 54 Star Caller. Ooh, is this good for? No, it's not. And we're pressing like 2 buttons essentially. I guess 4, but like we only press obliteration, devastation, Gaze of Cthulhu when we're done. So Gaze of Cthulhu, back to devastation. Should have picked a better target. This one's about to die. Oh no, it kept channeling. I take that back. We're actually doing near their damage. We're not that far behind. Actually, who's the other DPS? What are they? A Sun Cleric? Okay. This is where we're stopping? Oh, 93. Whew, that was close. Cast one of these to get our sanity down just a little bit. After this dungeon, since it's pretty short, we will reevaluate our decision making. Hey, we're top DPS. Look at that. Also, I wonder at what number of targets is the most efficient to be doing this. Does this go on multiple targets? No, you can only have Dark Weather on 1 target, it looks like. Oh, almost maxed out our insanity. I always add like an extra T on that. I think casting huge Wrath of the Black Empires is just more fun. Just gonna stay up here. Got our haste popping off. Yeah, single target's like more interesting to me. Bouncing in between 60 and whatever insanity. Rocking our Gaze of Cthulhu in resets. Oh, I should have been doing. I think I still do a obliteration beam just on single target too. Yes, we have hit. Why? Why do I have aggro? They evaded my beam. Already have that. Don't need that. All right, let's get out of here and, like I said, evaluate our decision making. I wonder why dungeon XP is low compared to Quizzing. Because they want the world to be more alive. And I don't think we're questing in this spec. Ascension is just go go go. And if they make dungeon XP too good, then no one will be out in the world doing anything. I mean, that's why we don't have mana storms, because that would definitely happen if we had mana storm. Where do we want to put this point? Run us from dying. I mean, I guess if we wanted to try questing some more, we kind of have to take this entropic singularity. It's a 1 minute cooldown. I guess hallucination cost and stuff is pretty good. I mean, Embrace the Void is really good, but not until like raid time. I don't think we need it right now. Make sure you're getting the well-rested buff though, for sure. Like, grab you some, if you're DPS, grab you some like professions, go do some like quests and gather, and then, you know, if you're waiting for a dungeon or something, like queue up for a dungeon and then go back to a town that gives this. Capital cities don't. And then like craft all your stuff that you've been gathering while you're waiting for the 15-minute well rested buff. You know? I've mostly been leveling through dungeons with a good group spirit. Yeah, it's fast. The problem is that a lot of people I think are new to Ascension and they want to like 100% dungeons, or they want to do side bosses that don't, like, those bosses don't give very much XP. The huge one is Scarlet Monastery, the graveyard or whatever. And they want to do like all 4 of those bosses in the graveyard. They give 0 XP, literally nothing. And people always want to do those. Does the healing cultist have any macros? Not really, not anymore. We used to do macros to put the tentacle right down on the ground beside us, which it does now automatically. Let's go ahead and re-queue up. I kind of wish, I almost wish Blade of the Empire was like off the global cooldown or worked like a heroic strike. And we could just macro it to other stuff. But to answer your question, no. I don't think we have any macros, really, that are totally necessary. I mean, you could focus, like in a raid situation, you could set some up to target your focus. So if you like always want to hit your tank, there's probably going to be maybe some macros to like cast multiple things at one time. What else? Oh, I guess these enemies were actually kind of high level for us too. So it's actually not crazy that we were dying to that ooze. Let's just run around and gather some stuff. While we're waiting. Alright, so what were we doing wrong in that dungeon? Actually, let's check that really quick. So we weren't putting Dark Wither on very many things. So what were we missing out by not doing that? Duration, Dark Wither. I thought there was something else that Dark Wither did. Periodic. Okay, so the Unrelenting Void debuffs them. That's really good. But that's not that huge of a mistake on like an AoE situation, because Dark Wither, I could only put it on one enemy. If I put it on a different enemy, it would go away from the previous. What else? Sanity. While above. Okay, so Obliteration Beam. Yeah, we definitely want to be casting that above 60 Insanity. So we were probably missing out on damage. Ooh, let's go look at our overall damage. How did we do? Yeah, we weren't that far. This player was 54. And if I'm not mistaken, Starcaller has a pretty good amount of AoE. So Obliteration Beam. It worked. Holy. 16-second cooldown. But it did 33% of our damage. We were trying to cast it as much as possible. I wonder how many of these were cast from the portal. I wish I would know. I wish I could be able to know which ones were cast from the portal. Eldritch Devastation. We were just spamming that in between Obliteration Beam and Gaze of Cthulhu being on cooldown. So I think the rotation is you cast Obliteration Beam, Gaze of Cthulhu, put them on cooldown. If you're not above 60 Insanity, you cast Horror Bolt. Actually, ideally you're above 60 insanity before you cast Obliteration Beam too. So I guess while the tank is gathering up ads and things of that sort, you are maybe casting like Gaze of Cthulhu and a couple Horror Bolts, and then maybe one more Gaze of Cthulhu because it got reset to get you up to 60 insanity. And then once all the ads are gathered up, you cast Obliteration Beam for the 20% extra bonus damage, and then you Eldritch Devastation. The pack. Dark Wither, not necessary. I mean, I guess you could throw it out on one enemy. Like I said, I could have swore there was like some kind of other Dark Wither. Okay, maybe I was thinking of Dark Revelation. Grants all periodic damage and damage dealt a 6% chance reset. Oh, so we can actually generate 5 insanity. That's how we were getting insanity from channeling Eldritch Devastation. It was from the Dark Revelation. Okay. All right, so let's get up to 16 sanity. These packs are not going to be very big. Oh, no, don't hit 100. Yeah, well, we're 50 now, so let's see how we do. Oh, what's our hit at? Our hit rating, it's still pretty low. How much intellect do we have? 127? 5% of our intellect? Oh, let's train up some things. We're about to be broke again. What was that? Restoring insanity. Removes the total madness effect for you. Oh, wow. So we can just like... I mean, we don't... Again, we don't really care about that, right? Boom. So which spec gets to generate all of the tentacles? That's what I want to know. I think it's still... Is it tank? Oh, I meant to cast this. There we go. Look at that. And I think I want to play Necro next because people keep saying it's bad. But I've seen Necro like going off. I mean, it's a level 53. I think it's probably just it doesn't start to click until you start getting like a lot of the gear or a lot of the like talents and the gear set up. $2,200. That's cool. Oh, I don't have the right weapon on either. All right, so I have two cool staffs. I have this World Forged one that doesn't have any intellect or anything on it, but it has this dealing direct damage, has a chance to swarm your target with torrent bubbles, dealing 74 nature damage, and stunning creatures for 2 seconds. Honestly, that is a good questing weapon. I got this in Tenaris over on the East Coast over there. But then I have this weapon, which is probably where we want to be at for dungeoning. I have intellect and spell power. If I put this on, what's my hit rating go to? Ooh, a whopping 18 out of... Oh, man. So good. One more point of hit. Intellect, hit, spell power? Oh yeah, that's way better because I have attack power shoulders on right now. All right, let's get back up to 60. Cast that. Drain. Am I unironically gonna start healing the tank with my? I guess I'm draining again. Oh, I thought I had 60. I did not. Fortunately, the tank is DED. Beam. Devastation. That. More devastation. Tank, res. Well, no, don't do that. But anyways, I think the next three classes I'm considering are Venomancer, who did tank, and try out all the other Venomancer stuff. Looks really cool. Or Necro, because everyone's saying it's bad, and I want to see if it's really bad, or if it's just people complain about. I heard some things are broken, like literally broken, like they don't work. So I just want to see if there's like a few things that are not working and people are just complaining about that, or if it just like really sucks in the beginning. I feel like in these like small pack pools, I'm fine with just doing single target stuff here. Gonna reset my Gaze of Cthulhu. Yeah, that was fun. Current fight. All right, let's put our pets. I was looking at pet healing earlier. Oh, yeah, this Necro is doing work, honestly. I'm just gonna go back to draining. Draining and beaming. Not very impressive damage. Are we above 60? Nope. Let us boom, beam, drain. I guess we can do essentially 2 devastations and Gaze of Cthulhu before obliteration comes off a cooldown. Okay. Yeah, see, like right there, it wasn't too bad. Once you go to single target, I guess the Necro has like a corpse explosion ability. And that was doing like tons of work just now. Drain. Drain again. Yeah, that's the corpse explosion going off. I see it. $98. I mean, honestly, besides the clunkiness of the timing with Eldritch Devastation and Obliteration Beam, it isn't that bad. It's not that bad. Dare I say it's kind of easy. I haven't been putting down my DPS tentacle either. Hello? Am I silenced? Maybe the Horrible talent is worth it though, on single target. Because we do cast Horrible quite a bit, and to get that little like ignite effect, probably pretty good. Right. Cast one of these, and I guess you could probably cast like a Wrath in between. It's probably better timing. Do a Wrath. Once you're done with the first Devastation, do a Wrath, and then your Obliteration Beam might be back up. Because otherwise it comes back off a cooldown like during the middle of the next Devastation if you fully channel it. I don't think it's worth doing the AoE on 2 targets. I mean, maybe it's worth doing a beam. Beam's just OP. Alright, Gaze of Cthulhu, Beam, lay down Tentacle Boy, Devastation. Alright, let's do Cthulhu, regular bolt, that, beam. Just do Wrath. Alright, we are ready. This boss. I wonder how much this boss actually gives, if anything. We're at 15%. Oh no, I hit 100. Oh, that's the first time I've hit 100 though. So, been doing pretty good thus far. And now we're at 0. Oops, don't need to cast that yet. Oh, he's shielded. Three, two, start casting now. Boom. Let's beam him. Beam. Yeah, so 1,000 damage on a, even on single target, 1,000 damage on an instant cast ability. So, not bad. That got us 3%. Yeah, so it's worth doing that, boss. 3% at 50. Hello? Anybody gonna do something about this? All right. Oh, I forgot that generated insanity. And Dark Wither is worth casting in AoE situations. I mean, one, just because it's extra damage, but it's a free or a quick 10 insanity to get us up to 60 for the beam cast. See, what other pieces of gear do we have on that's not conducive to spell casting right now? Our wrists. So if we see some spell power wrist drop or something, we'll need that. We are about to get over the amount that we should be at for insanity, so I drained some really quick. Right, boom. A single target. $23.97. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. What are we getting down here? Ooh, obliteration beam cooldown reduction. Oh, that seems so good. For like dungeoning AoE. I kind of wish the drain had a slightly more obvious like graphic. Like you can barely tell it's going off. Like the visual is not that strong. Is any worth to use a melee abilities as a corruption? Probably as in questing, yeah, probably. I mean, I guess you could do Blade of the Empire. There's no synergies though, which would have been kind of cool if there was like a side. Like honestly, the two sides they feel kind of like they don't feel that unique. Like I said, the left side just feels more PvP-ish. It has more like trying to burst damage with like the dots and some anti-heal. I mean, just enjoy it while it's here. Vanish. Like, it's ephemeral, you know? It's gonna go away one day. Enjoy it. Honestly, that's how I started with that mentality back in 2019, whenever it was I started playing this. And it's been here for a lot longer. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no like hybrid synergies or anything between this and Melee, which would have been kind of cool. Oh, we pulled everything. Huge beam incoming. Boom. Now I'm dead. We're all dead. Stay up for the next beam, please. Wasn't that big. Kill the sun? There we go. Alright. We at least got one of the ads down. Oh, here comes the packs. Yeah, I wonder if the corpse explosion was just enough to reach like another pack. It seems like we always pull the whole room right there. Or just in general. I did not quit Cultist heal. I'm just trying something different. I just wanted to see how quote unquote bad it was. I mean, it's pretty fun, to be honest, the spec. Beam, boom. Casting those beams is just so fun. I mean, casting beams is fun. It's like, it's also, if you like doing big, like shadow bolts as a warlock, I think you would like this quest, or this spec. Get a dot. You get to cast huge Wraths of the Black Empire. There were some talents that were like, while you're above a certain insanity, right? Okay, and haste above 60. All right, so yeah, the main goal is to stay above 60. Re-roll into Cultist? Honestly, I don't recommend re-rolling too early at all. Are you already max level? I mean, I do recommend Cultist. It has 4, you know, specializations. So you can be a healer, you can be a tank, you can be a caster like this right now. Melee DPS. Spellsworn. I mean, I honestly recommend just getting a 60 to just like play the game some at 60. But yeah, your next ult. If you like melee and want some extra flavor here and there, definitely I recommend Cultist. Like, especially if you like melee and you want to be able to say I can heal and you don't mind your damage being mediocre. That's fair. Xiaolong Bao. Like the big hits, like Horror Bolt actually hits pretty well too. Oh, is that what I haven't played Fellsworn. So is that what is kind of annoying about it? Managing micromanaging that stuff? Combo points and energy together. I mean, that's just rogue, right? Let's do beam. See? We competed with the level 53 Necro right there. I think I would have played Godblade. I just don't have the gear for it. And I imagine Godblade is the route you want to go for questing. Because you are just taking a beating in this spec when you're questing. I mean, so far, this spec has been pretty fun, and I feel like it only gets better later on. So, like, what, at level 1, 2, 3, 4? So, this is a level 11, 13, 15, 17. At level 17, you get Obliteration Beam. And then 7. Oh, no, you can get that at 15. What am I thinking? Oh, no. 17. 19, 21, 23, you get Devastation. So you have like the AoE rotation at level 23. The rotation that I'm doing. Oh. Apparently I am dead. Can't macro skills either. Yeah, I think a lot of classes are anti-macro. There's definitely a lot of things that they made in the game. I mean, I don't think they're intentionally anti-macro, but some things that you're like, man, I wish I could just macro that together, and you can't. Hey everyone, thanks for hanging out. If you haven't already, please give the stream a like. And if you want to see more Conquest of Azeroth content, make sure to subscribe. We'll be putting a poll out soon for the next class you want to see played. I'm going to give like 3, maybe up to 5 options that I am willing to do. Necro, because people are saying it's bad, but it's looking good once you get later on. Venomancer, because it looks like a really cool tank. Oh, I'm back. What are the other ones? Starcaller looks fun. I'm kind of interested in Starcaller. You know what? I'm realizing that we should also be casting Devastation. I wonder if it's snapshots. Over 6 seconds. Like if we cast Devastation at 60 plus, if it snapshots the haste, and we get the faster channel, or if we need to cast it at 80 plus in order to get to maintain the haste. We might have to try that out on a dummy. I don't know if I'll be able to pay attention enough to see it here. Yeah, I actually wasn't even realizing until like yesterday that I've been having Starcaller tanks. Are they like the Mana Forge barrier of COA? Or are they like evasion? Alright, we made it. We only died like 15 times in this dungeon. Healing as what? Chaos Theory. As Cultist? I think Cultist will heal just as strong as before. But we just don't have as much utility anymore. We used to have crazy utility. We used to have like the Death Grip. We had like 2 different silences, I think. Ooh, I should beam. What can open up the portal? Gaze of Cthulhu. Gaze of Cthulhu. So I want to cast Gaze of Cthulhu as much as possible. There it is. Beam. Ready, double Wrath here. Gaze of Cthulhu, another Wrath. Back up to 60 with Horror Bolt. And reapply. Gaze or Wrath again because we're still above 60. Gross. Look at that army of skeleton archers. I can reach him. Oh no, we went over 100. Goodness. Hey, that's actually pretty decent DPS. Man, look at the Wrath damage. 2k crits. Even at level 50, we're critting 42% of the time. 4 bolts around like 1k on average. Dark Weather does some damage. Pretty cool. Alright. Let's get out of here. Queue up another. Hey man, you want a beam? Beam! I'm a helpful guy. Here you go. Made his day. Yeah, I think single, like, it does decent AoE and single. It's like not crazy AoE, I don't think, but it's keeping up. And it's easy. It's like it kind of feels like I don't know if this is my recollection from Ascension or actual like retail versions of it, but Shadow Priest, where you just did what was the one called where you just channel it, does like a bunch of damage, and I think it's the one that also like replenished mana to your team. We'll kill this thing. Well, we're not dying anymore because we're higher level, I guess. I don't know. Cultist caster's been doing pretty good, actually. Been keeping up with people in dungeons so far, but you know, we're just leveling. Feel like for a class that has 4 subclasses, seems like a pretty decent, fun caster experience so far. I'm doing good. Lacia. Actually, how about no? This hallucination ability is actually really good when you're like questing or gathering. Oh, you want to attack me? No. No thanks. Go away. Yeah. Well, I don't have the gear for Godblade, otherwise we'd be playing that while we're questing and stuff. Why am I even gathering these? Is there a turn in for these daily? Wait, what was that? Friendly sludge monster. Heck yeah, what is that? Oh, look at that. I don't need blind weed. I need yeah, golden sand Sam, that kind of stuff. Need dream foil. Actually, I don't even need golden Sam. What am I on? I mean, once backing up chaos theory to your question about healing, like the cool thing about Ascension in general is that a lot of things are broken. So even the tanks are broken. And if you go into 1 gold, thank you. Go into just normal dungeons, it's not gonna be that bad. Just don't try to queue up for mythics whenever you're, you know. I mean, you can't. But alright, I guess we can start killing stuff while we're waiting. Looks like it's not gonna... I guess we got lucky with the other Q pops. Oh no, seriously? And they really buff the mobs in Conquest of Azeroth. They disarm, fear, knock you down, like they're just kind of OP. Oh, this guy's a level 52. I am not meant to be here. This guy's like, get me out of here. Alright, this is not the place to be questing. Let's see here. No. Let's just go back to Booty Bay and figure out what we're gonna do. I want to test out this like haste snapshot thing to see if that's a thing. All right. So the question is, whenever we're above, right here, whenever we're above 60 insanity, you gain 5% increased haste. So if I cast an Eldritch Devastation at 60 or 61, 62, whatever, anything below 80, does it get the 5% haste as a snapshot it? Or does it go away? So we're at 60 now. I don't know if there's any way to like test this, honestly. But it might not even be affected by haste. Because I would imagine the 6% would have changed by now, right? Like it would have a different number, so I guess it's not even affected by haste. So the thing with the insanity weak aura, it is a debuff. So in your trigger, you need to change it to buff, debuff, or just debuff. And the spell aura is 500-706. And of course, you got to click, you got to do aura unit player. Yeah. I think that's default, anyways. That is the key to the weak aura, but I have both going right now. Don't at me about that. Let me spend some insanity before I beam. Like, I could have... Oh my goodness, I'm like constantly getting silenced or something. I'll say one thing. Feeling pretty good about my healing ability. Being in these dungeons as a DPS and seeing how often we're dying. I feel like maybe I haven't been doing too bad as a healer. You good? Have you checked the lawsuit video? Oh yeah? Yeah, I heard something about them hiring somebody. I'm not too invested in that. I'm just like, you know, hey, if we have a game to play, then great. I'm sure there's gonna be some really good like drama around it. When Mad Season makes a video, you know it's good. All right, we survived that. 848 damage. Frozen Show, what is he? 51 Templar. Hey, we're keeping up with other classes that are higher level than us. Which, you know, this one's not, he's not too much higher level, but still. I think it's good. It'd be nice if I stopped getting like stunned, silenced, everything like back to back to back. Yeah, I mean, I've always been of the train of thought that they should have made WoW like a Roblox situation. Not Roblox. That's actually a bad example because of all the crazy crap going on with that. But like I don't know, Minecraft. Like You can make servers, you can rent them. You know, you can go and make all these different game modes and stuff, and you rent from us. And we'll also let you set up a store, and we'll moderate it. We'll take 10% of anything you decide you want to charge. It would probably be more than that, right? It'd be like 60%, right? But they should do that, because WoW is like one of the best RPG game maker engines out there. That way everyone's happy. But they can't do that though, because they still want to do their thing. They still want to figure out how to make this game, which is what Blizzard's doing. Okay, is this tank a knower? All right, they're a knower. They're not doing unnecessary bosses. Oh, he's gathering them all up. And he's gonna die for it. All the other DPS is dead. It's all on me now. Keep forgetting to drop my tentacle. Unfortunately, it looks like the Gaze of Cthulhu resets happens on cast. It doesn't happen once the missile hits. I can't cast it while the missile's in the air. Jeez, he did so much AoE. I did okay. Sad to see the world of RuneScape WoW server got shut down by Jack. Oh yeah, World of RuneScape. I remember that. I think we are almost done exploring the world of corruption. And it was a good exploration, because I need to hit level 60 today if possible. So I think we might go back to Healerino. What do we got from the auction house? All the fire bloom I put up sold. So all the junk we've gotten from dungeons. All right, but let's summarize corruption. Come up here. Raining in Booty Bay. That's true. Salvation. All right, maybe I'll go do that. But all right, let's summarize the corruption build. So let's take a look at our overall data from this last dungeon that we did, which honestly wasn't that great because I kept getting stunned and silenced. But the obliteration beam is a huge ability. Instant cast, 16-second cooldown. It just blasts the ground, dealing shadow damage, and if we do it above 60 insanity, it deals 20% more damage, which is just huge. It doesn't look like it says all nearby enemies, so it's target a certain enemy, but then it does the AoE from that point. So you don't even have to place it on the ground. And then there's no cap to the nearby enemies, it seems, because it does say all in the tooltip. So I think that's like the key. Eldritch Devastation. So this is the channeled ability. That is what we're doing in between casting Obliteration Beam and Gaze of Cthulhu when it's on cooldown. And we're doing all that while trying to stay above 60 insanity, because rapid incantation gives us 5% increased haste, which, now that I'm thinking about it, honestly, actually, I guess that doesn't matter, because it doesn't seem like Eldritch Devastation benefits from haste. But we do want to stay above 60 for Obliteration Beam extra damage, so that's fine. And then we also want to stay above 40 insanity for Horrific Visions, which increases our Dark Revelation chance to reset Gaze of Cthulhu. So ideally what we're doing is we're casting Gaze of Cthulhu, Horribolt, Dark Wither on a target, and maybe another Horribolt to get above 60 insanity. And then we're blasting the group with Obliteration Beam. And then we're casting an Eldritch Devastation and channeling that until, well, Obliteration Beam won't be off cooldown yet, but Gaze of Cthulhu will. And then we cast that, do Devastation again. And then probably before we're done channeling Devastation, Obliteration Beam will come off cooldown. Hopefully we're still above 60. We cast that. It generates 10. And then we probably will have Gaze of Cthulhu available. It generates another 10, bringing us back above 60 to just start doing Devastation again. And that's like the cycle. We're just beaming, gazing, devastationing targets. Of course, don't forget to put down your Tentacle of Cthulhu, because I believe we can make things do damage. Yes, we have Eldritch Command, so every time we blast them with the Gaze of Cthulhu, we'll do damage. Did we even get any Eldritch Command damage in? We did not. So, but Gaze of Cthulhu does good amount of damage, especially in dungeons, multi-target situation. And the cool thing about this whole build is that you will have it online, this whole rotation, at level 23, because this is level 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23 for Devastation. All these supporting talents, I don't think really change it how it plays. Maybe without Horrific Visions and Dark Revelation, you might have to cast some things in between, but that's actually okay, because like I said, the second Devastation channel, you don't really reach your cooldown being done for Beam. So if you had to cast some things in between, it's not the end of the world. Reduces the cooldown Obliteration Beam at 20%. Oh, okay, so yeah, even more so. He'll be like at 20 seconds cooldown without that talent right here, without Glimpse of Madness. Honestly, we put like another. Oh wait, are we at 10% right now with that? Will we get 20 once we put a second? That's actually the next talent we want to do. Don't hit heal until I stop pull. Alright, go ahead and... Holy! I guess I pulled aggro because I'm just gonna beam them anyways. Just do some damage. So my isolate, it made me pull the aggro. What this tank pulls like half the dungeon? Rage quits? Okay, whatever. I should not get the... Yeah, I don't get it because there's only 3 of us. Well, that was neat. Yeah, so Glimpse of Madness might be the next one we take. Because this Madness uh, damage buff is actually really good too. Steps of Madness is really cool. I honestly didn't see it opening up the portal too much. Yeah, so all in all, like really cool little caster spec. Pretty fun. I don't see any like damage issues unless it drops off completely later on. I mean, that was a huge pull that we did in that dungeon while we were there. And we did so much damage. But that will do it for the Corruption Cultist today. We're going to move on to... We're going to move back to Heretic Cultist. But if you do like the Cultist, you like casters, recommend checking out this specialization. And this part's for the video, so I'm not going anywhere else. This part's for the video, so I'm not going anywhere. All right, let's switch back to Heretic. Gotta put our other weapon on. Oh yeah, we have some dungeon spoils. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Clear our bags before we go in. That is the weapon we're rocking right now. Got some grays to get rid of. Exchanged at Vicious for rewards. Don't know what that is. Okay. Put our weapon on. We got Excalibur on right now. 20 strength. A little bit better than just getting straight attack power, because we can kings ourselves and get boosted stats, which means we just get more overall. I'm really enjoying the Cultist tank. Really cool aesthetic for a tank. Yeah, I think so too. Cryptical, do you spawn a lot of tentacles on the tank? Is that the tentacle specialization now? Let's see, where do I want to put this point? Effectiveness of absorption effects, probably. Oops, I do not have malevolence on my bar. Yeah, we used to be able to spawn tentacles on almost like every specialization. like a good number of them, but not anymore. Like we'd be resetting Gaze of Cthulhu on this deck. I mean, I guess in a raid, you probably still can do that and do like Eldritch Command damage and stuff. Why did I just do AoE? But not anymore. We just... What we like to do as Heretic Cultists is press Sandy Tap. That's our favorite thing to do. Hey, the person who asked about the weak aura, I will bring it up in just a minute. The color gradient, it's a color gradient. Start is over here, like in the pink, and then end is like over here in the red. So like 10:30 o'clock, and 9 o'clock on the color wheel. We may actually finish a Serpent Bloom quest this time. We might make some weak auras. For this scum. Where is this plant at? Is it above us? Guess so. You know what? I've actually kind of stopped pressing Herald of the Depths. Like, I just don't care to manage the reset of my insanity. I would rather just, like, just keep on with the rotation without having to worry about losing my insanity at some point in time. I mean, sure, 15% damage and healing. If it's a Giga Pool, then I'll pop it, I guess. What are we doing? Why are we killing so many ads? Oh, I need this guy. My bad. I apologize. I need this guy for the quest, I think. I think this will be the first time I've ever completed this quest on Ascension. I've been holding these gems forever. Was that it? That was not. I mean, yeah, Sandy Tap feels great when you get it because you need it. But like, it gets old having that a part of your rotation. I'm not a fan of having to press it so much. Like, I'm pressing it like at single digit mana. And I feel like it should be crazy rewarding. I should get up to like 40-50% mana, and it should take me a lot longer to get down to it. Honestly, I just want to see the as the prophecy foretold, the restore 3% base mana. I want it to be 3% mana, maximum mana. That Serpent Bloom must be above us. Like, I want to be rewarded for my crits and me resetting Blade of the Empire. And I want it to be like before, where I think it was just on Blade of the Empire. I don't know if... Yeah, I think it's all crits. And maybe they thought like the math, like, oh, if you and maybe later on, when I have more crit, especially thanks to ooh, yeah, we got more attack power now. We're level 50. Especially thanks to like having more intellect and just spell crit in general, or just crit in general. Maybe we'll be getting a lot more back. And right now my crit, you know, it's at 9.9% on melee, 12.22% on spell. I think we are also not down to the talent point that makes one of our other spells crit. Could be wrong. I thought, okay, great. I did the thing. Made him target that way, and he didn't go to Narnia. Yeah, I'm talking about Heretic. Heretic, we have to tap all the time. I mean, I don't have to tap on the corruption that we were just playing. I didn't have to tap. Maybe like one time I did, because I felt like it was scary to be at like 60% mana or whatever it was at. %8 mana, back up 26. Two new recipes. Yeah, so Dreadnought, you're always tapping to. Makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. That sucks. let's see, what leather working? We need thick leather. Alchemy. Is this stuff cheap? Sir, can you move your mount's head? I only got 23 gold. Well, yeah, these are cheap. Let's get a 15. And I guess it's just because the server's so slammed that this auction house stuff being broken is very annoying. Mountain Sage, how much is that? Mountain Silver Sage. Speaking of stuff being broken, is the server now broken? No, it's not. It's not too bad. Buy the cheap ones. It jumps up to 60. Thanks. Will that get us up to oh, I think that'll get us up there actually. What was I trying to buy so much for? Hold on. Wait a minute. We got to get max level alchemy first. $1200 EXP. Yeah, let's go. Max alchemy done. What is this game? Is it fun? This is Ascension. It is a private WoW server that runs on the Wrath of the Lich King patch. But it has been modified to have completely different classes. What am I looking for there? I was distracted. And it's called Conquest of Azeroth. You go to ascension.gg, you can download the launcher and play it for free. Pretty fun. However, the main dev, if you can call it that, is being sued by Blizzard. But who knows when it's going to go away, so play it while it's here. God. Why? It's this tank. Is this? Oh, it's a lagging tank teleporting back and forth. All right, so we got a long ways to go with. Okay, they just left. All right. Did they think that that was the last boss or something? So we're done with alchemy. We're done with tailoring. We're close on enchanting. Let's see, are things cheap right now? That's not that cheap, and I'm poor. Also not that cheap. We'll just start DE and everything. When we get into the end game, it's just the easiest way. We're gonna be doing tons of dungeons. I've been doing the spell power whisper on myself. I think it's okay. There's been situations where I've actually been able to use this Dark Veil ability and jump to a tank, and I think this is one of them. 60-yard range. As long as he stays in line of sight. Oh, he went too far. Oh, no. Yeah, but you're closer to level 60 than I am, right? Since I've been role-playing, I'm only 50. See, like right now, on the old Cultist, I would be yoinking this Druid of the Fang into the group. But we can't do that anymore. I imagine Godblade has that ability now, solely. Anybody confirm that? The Death Grip? Or the tank, I guess. I'm out of mana again. So for other weak auras, I'm going to make for Heretic. I want to make one. I want to get 2 like heads up displays. I think I am going to make one that is my Blade of Empire charges. I'm going to make like 3 individual ones. You know, one that lights up when I have 2 stacks, and a third, and a fourth, second and third. So I can see that just like up here. I can manage resetting them or keeping them on cooldown. And then the other side, I think I'm going to make a mana bar or like a mana little aura thing. But it's only going to be like 0 to 30. It's only going to show mana levels of 0 to 30%. So if I'm at 30%, it's going to be full. Because like that's kind of where I've decided where I want to be, and when I'm doing Sandy Tap is like around 10%. Like right now I'm at 5. I just want to put that like heads up. I should do Herald of Depths right here. So I'm doing a lot, pulling a lot of I cast it a long time ago, but oh yeah, and Herald of the Depths. I need to make a bar that fills up, or that does my timing for Herald. So I know when I have to finish spending all my insanity. And I guess all the DPS classes have all the interrupts now. I have a 3-minute cooldown interrupt that also requires insanity. Why are we fighting this boss? I guess for like 3% EXP, I guess. Come on. Kind of wish we pulled that group so I could get that Serpent Bloom over there, but aren't these multiple levels? I can't tell where the Serpent Bloom's at. Like this is another Herald of the Depth situation. We'll cast it now. We also need to get more blade charges. So we're gonna do Eldritch Eye to get crits. Problem is we're also out of mana, which sucks. Now we're getting crits from our slams. See, like now I'm out of insanity because Herald of Depths ran out. I feel like I lost more damage than I gained. You know, because I'm spending so much insanity to hit Entropic Slam, to get those crits, to reset Blade of the Empire. I just want to be rewarded more for that with that talent. With that, as the Prophecy Foretold. What am I stuck on? Holy. Yoink. Boom, back up to full life. Someone didn't move out of the way. You know, like, why can't I get rewarded for doing that as opposed to having to press this and spend 20 insanity? I get rewarded for lining up huge crits. Or maybe it's not even working, the talent. It's also a possibility. GG's. Let's go test that. See if it works at all. Pretty sure it does. But it's possible that the talent is completely broken. Alright, so about 3 to 4% mana gets taken away. Let's see if we can get a crit. I think we get increased crit with Herald Depth, so that was hard to tell. 3%. 3%. Trying to just do it on Blade of the Empire because it went down to 16 and came up back up to 17. So I guess we did get some mana back right there, unless it was just a regen tick that happened like right at the same time. Okay, I think we went from 28 to 26. So it must be working. I just don't think it works on like every single thing. Because if we hit like an AoE crits, okay, they're not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to hit those too high level. You know, we should be getting back like uber mana, but we're just not. Oh, whoops. Got some things to get rid of. What did we get out of our bags? Ooh, we got a trinket. Let's go. Go sell these herbs. That we don't need anymore. I'm pretty sure blind weed is almost worthless. Oh no, it's not. I think we'll need Arthas tears later. I think that's like an end game. Oh, I think we also need Golden Sam Sam. I think those both get used in the high risk recipes. Let's see, is rugged leather cheap right now? Oh no, we need thick leather. Not as cheap as I'd like it to be. The Cultist is good in PvP? Question mark. I'm not sure, Alejandro. I think it is. I've seen people complain about it. Let's go back to Ungoro now when we're in this spec, since it looks like Q is not instant. All board. Are the daily quest here today? Must be. Should we go PvPing? Oh, we need to go kill some dinosaurs. Slow, but we will not die. See what I'm talking about? Disarmed, fears, everything. Doesn't help we're 2 levels below this. Let's go find some dinosaurs that are like level 50-ish. Actually, you know what? What level is the Swallow? Okay, I think that's the play. We can go to where Onyxia's lair is and skin those dragons and farm those for a bit while we wait on the dungeon queue. Anything good over here? Nope. And while we're on Black Market. Oh yeah, Black Market. I forgot that that's how we get our stuff. Where's the Flight Master? There he is. Yeah, we wanted to go there. All right, while we're on the bird, set up some weak auras. But we also want Blade of the Empire things, texture. Are there any Blizzard ones that look like Blade-ish? Oh, there was one that looks like a sword. There's this one. I can color it purple. Are there other ones? There's these like katana looking blades. I don't want that. I kind of wanted like an Ashkandi looking one. Or whatever that was. Alright, let's go with Bandit's Guile, but purple. Actually, nah. Go with this. Change the color. Yeah, to like a purple. That look right? Okay, I guess so. Alright, the trigger is going to be spell. Spell 502119. 502119. Charges. It only lights up if it's greater than or equal to 1. Yeah. So blade charges 1. Then position settings. We're gonna make this a lot smaller. Move it over here. I want to rotate it as well, but I want it to be like that. All right, so then let's duplicate. Wait, charges 2, perfect. That's the exact name that I wanted to do. Duplicate. But then these, the trigger is going to be equal to 2. This one going to be equal to 3. Display, this one's going to be up. This one is going to be up further. All right, let's see if that does it. Apparently it's not. It's not tracking the charges correctly because they should be having all 3 up there. We'll have to fix that afterwards. Skeetle. Venomancer tank, I like it. Oh, did I do the greater than backwards? Oh no, they're popping up. I think I just didn't unstack them properly. They're just all stacked up. And I think I picked the less than and not greater than because my education is altering. I'm not educated enough to choose the right operator signs. See, like, I should have got back so much mana right there. Okay, I actually did net 2 mana right there on that one. I netted 1 mana back on that. But still, the fact that I have to get, like, that many crits. One mana. No mana back. One mana. See, it's just sad. There's like 3 crits there. Oh shoot, I also have it in a dynamic group, so whenever they pop up, my bar is shooting down. No, it's moving up and down because it's in a group with this new one that I just made, and it's dynamic. So that means whenever the sword for my blade charges pops up, which is broken right now, whenever it pops up, this moves down. That's the dynamic part. So sorry about that. That was probably annoying. I have not seen any barbarian. I think people are kind of disappointed with it because I think maybe they wanted more like D2 flavor and it's not there, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what exactly that is. Just like what I've seen. I also didn't play Barbarian in D2. Oh, we're going big pull. Put debuffs on, maybe stun them real quick. Four or five of them, I mean. Just wasted 40 insanity on a single target ability. Yeah, I need to fix this weak aura. It's annoying already. Why did I cast a single target? One of the pets grab aggro? Oh, I'm out of mana. Maybe about to get booped off. Yeah, the dude's pet's taunting. This DPS is pretty low. I mean, I guess that is to be expected in this dungeon since we're gonna get like low level characters in here. Oh man, almost better than what I got. All right, let's fix this weak aura. All right, so first of all, this needs to be out. Okay, make a new. Nope, that's not what I wanted. New group. Blade of Empire charges. We're gonna move that up here. Boom, boom. I mean, I guess this can be dynamic. No, it's okay. Display. All right, what's its Y offset at? Let's make it an even 50. And then what's 2 at? Let's make it 0, 3. All right, so let's make 1 negative 75 then. Negative, negative, double negative 75. This one positive 75. How does that look? All right, that looks better. X offset. So I make it a negative 100. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so now they're moved outside the group. They're right there. That might get annoying. And then the other thing I needed to fix was, as a heretic, do you have a preference tank and a tank you don't like to play with yet? I haven't really played too much tank. I haven't played the heretic tank yet either. My preference is leaning towards the Venomancer tank, which might be what I play next. Charges are greater than or equal to 1. What am I missing here? Am I dumb? So for some reason, whenever I'm at 3, it like doesn't count charges. That's weird. Yeah, you don't have to ask a question. Go ahead. I mean, if it's a question I don't want to answer or, weird or something, then it won't get answered, but you can ask it. Huh. So the charges. Oh. I mean, all the tanks, it's very obvious whenever they are not like when their cooldowns are not working. Like, it's extremely obvious. I guess like the Venomancer tank has been good. There's like sometimes there's a Reaper tank. Sometimes like all of a sudden it'll just take like gobs of damage. I don't know what's up with that. Honestly can't say what their kit is to understand like what's going on. Well, I know what I'll do. I'll just set the third one equal to 3. Whenever charges are equal to 3. Maybe there's something weird going on with the less than or greater than or equal to. And that should fix it. Wait, no, because the other ones still don't light up when I'm at 3. Coming from Area 52, if I want an easy way to into healing, what class might I be looking at? I'm not looking for meta, but like, what to you is difficult? Like, is clicking on player frames difficult to you? Is that like a difficult aspect of healing? Because, I mean, maybe DPS is healing. maybe like high APM, you know, smashing buttons is difficult to you. I mean, honestly, Cultist, like, you can probably heal most content just pushing these two buttons. Malevolent, Splay to Empire. Malevolent, Splay to Empire. And then, of course, Sanity Tap, because you're going to have to do that to get your mana back eventually. Ooh, what do we have in our group giving me mana right now? Somebody is giving me so much mana right now. Amazing. Only problem is you're in melee, so you need to be decent at your positioning. I mean, if tunneling is your issue, I feel like the Cultist would be good for you because you're literally doing DPS rotation. And sure, like, you to be in the upper part of like the skill curve, you want to be doing maybe some other things. Like I could be throwing a shield on the tank right now, you know, stuff like that. But otherwise, you're just tunneling and a DPS rotation. And if you're doing that to the best of your ability, then you're also healing decently. So that's why this kind of a class, this kind of a healer, I think is good for people who, you know, just want to do that. Like there might be some fights where this is not a good healer because it can't hit something reliably. But I think with the number of spells that we have, you know, like this Eldritch Mending is our hard cast heal, and it's glowing right now because I've built up stacks to get an instant cast. And in situations where like I have to, you know, step away from something because there's like a AoE damage ability going off. You know, I have that, I have a shield, and I have Gaze of Cthulhu, which is another heal that also stacks up these Void Touched on allies, where it heals for even more whenever I cast it. Like between that, my instant cast Eldritch, a shield, and we got another shield ability I can cast from our talent tree. Those things should be able to hold the group over through any sort of like phase that I can't, you know, be hitting something and healing, if that makes sense. So the Tinker, I don't know what the update was for the healer. I found it extremely clunky. It has like this mechanic where you overcharge your turrets, but like you used to have to like manually click on them or target them and cast that ability, and it was like a long cooldown. Otherwise, you're just spamming like a lesser heal on people. I just did not like it in the alpha, beta, whatever you want to call it. I was not a fan. I played the melee Tinker up through Ascended Rating, and that was really fun. The one where you like can turn into a flame mech and just do tons of like burn and shred magic shred damage. That was really fun. Yeah, and like what Blassie was saying, and I'm even gonna set it up eventually when I get into harder content. I'm gonna set up some party frames so that way I don't have to like click the tank and then cast this heal, for example, this instant heal. I can literally just click it with like my left click and it automatically casts it. So that way, you know, if it's a situation where like, oh shoot, someone's about to die, let me use my instant cast Eldritch Mending. All I gotta do is click the frame. I mean, the threat of Blizzard has always been a thing. Just keep enjoying the game while it's here. And, you know, don't spend money on something if you don't want to potentially lose it. Honestly, unless you want to like max out your account on something, you get a lot of stuff. If you create a character on both servers, you're gonna get 2 of those like chests with tons of stuff in it. So this is like the best intro to a WoW server ever. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of playstyle I really like. Cursed Battle Mage is a good description. Don't know how Godblade. I think Godblade feels more like a strength DPS, melee DPS. But, you know, that would be a cool one. I don't know if they use Gaze of Cthulhu or not. That'd be cool if it did. I don't think this thing's gonna give us EXP. We'll see. Do not get sealed. Oh, did they change this where the door doesn't close? This boss is one of those that like always get locked out of. Yep, it's an upgrade. Whoops, didn't mean to cast that, but oh well. See, like, I'm pretty sure I still net negative mana when I crit with Malevolence. For some reason. Which it shouldn't be, because that's my cheapest ability. Gotcha. We can take a look at the talent tree in a minute and see what it's about. Good old teleporting tanks. Last night I had a tank that was like Giga teleporting everywhere, and I thought it was like some sort of killing spree ability or something. I didn't know that they were legitimately just lagging. Hey, thanks for watching those videos. Appreciate it. I will also do one for the corruption spec that we just tried out. Yeah, Cthulhu's a great spell, and we used to be able to reset it and cast it more and spawn tentacles. But now we just sit on it until we need to consume our void touched packs, which is boring. But I guess makes us technically a better healer. I don't know. I just thought it was way cooler whenever we were, summoning Tentacles of Cthulhu. Yeah, we had a queue time last night as well. What? Still immune? "20 strength." What the? I wonder if I need to add another thing to the trigger for... I mean, obviously, whenever it's at full stacks, it's like not counting the stacks. It's just like a different state. I'm also not liking this graphic very much anymore. Okay, show always. Maybe that was the problem. Because it's technically not on cooldown. Okay, that was the issue. Yeah, there we go. But I do not like the look of this anymore. Maybe it's just the color. It's just bad. That makes me want to throw up. Hello? Are we crashing? think we're crashing. Still looks bad. Okay, I guess it's just a graphic problem. Huh, we were just in like perma run. I'm tempted to just make like 3 Blade of the Empire icons, just like bloop bloop bloop. These are giving me heavy leather. I think I want to be over here. What if we pick a different thing? Oh my god. Reset color, please. Stop. Color. How do I reset? Or we can make like a segmented bar or something. We could make like a... We could make like maelstrom things. Make those purple. Or just do like these generic ones. Like, I would rather have that. Where's to rotate? Let's see, so that's about X offset of 130. Let's make that even like 140. And that's even 100. And the next one, make it 0. Make it 140. Then this one, 140. And then what was 1? It was negative 100, so this one makes positive 100, I guess. How's that look? 275. Kind of want this to be a little bit less than like a curve. How's that look? Sure. And then can we change the color on these altogether? Oh, we can. What was I thinking? Too dark. Still not quite what I'm looking for. Desaturate? No. I want deep purple. I'm legit gonna go like get something made. It's like the red hue keeps getting to me. All right, whatever. Keep it at that. One last thing. You're just a little bit too far. Move this offset just a little bit to the left. What add-ons are you using that breaks down the stats and upgrades? That one is called Stat. Let me look it up. Rating Buster. It's in the launcher. Oh, they lined it back up though. All right. New aura. Progress texture. This one's gonna be mana. I'll put it up here too. We want to do our aura separated. Man, where's the... I want to do the, like... I guess we can just do a generic arc. Arc. Okay. I want it flip mirrored. I want it further over here. Not so fat. Can we make this one more mana colored? Nope, it's not quite right. Man, I am bad at this color wheel. I think I'm just picking bad things. All right, trigger is going to be player unit info, player. Where is mana? Oh, under here probably. Is it like a different resource? Power, stance, form. Where is mana? I mean, I put party, and eventually I'll put guild in one. I just haven't joined the guild yet. Wait, where is mana? Is it under auras? No, right? Has to be under unit info. Currency, health, location, power. No, it's not conditions. Unit characteristics? No. It's not under health, right? Deficit. I'm gonna have to Google this, I guess. Where to track player mana in weak auras. I really liked the corruption. It wasn't bad. You got nice single target DPS. You're launching like huge Shadow Bolt type abilities. And then you have like some really decent AoE. Like really straightforward. Just press these two buttons. AoE rotation, like it's pretty simple. And I think it performed, at least in those leveling dungeons, pretty good. Under unit power? Is that what it's called? Power? Power is less than 30%? I want to track minimum is 0, maximum is 30. And we are tracking backs. Okay, they're equal to 0. Is this gonna work? I just spam Eldritch Mending to get my mana down. So if I did it right, it should pop up at 30%, which is where I want to be paying attention to my mana. And it should be like full bar at 30. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, but it's not moving though. I figured that would be the problem. So we need to be we need to add another trigger. No. That's the trigger, but we need to display. Wait, where do we put like the track like stacks versus doing something wrong. Okay, I want to track player power. It's under 30%. Type mana. But I guess we only have one, so that's redundant, but it's fine. It's under display, right? I want to display stacks. Where is the thing to change it to stacks? Is it because I'm under type of something else? Okay, so maybe we just do it like this. Maybe we just do let's do like under 10%. That way we can at least just have like a thing popping up saying that like, hey, you're under 10% mana. You need to tap. Which I would have made a much better thing for. And I'm like, oh no, I have to tap mana. Oh, but it's not like lighting up. Oh no, I'm out of insanity. Now let's queue back up. Oh, of course it's instant. We don't die, but neither do they. So the weak auras I had in my head were much better than these. Oh wow, DPS weren't there anyways. I think it's almost better just to be like healing yourself back up with, oh good, crowd pummeler fast. Just to heal yourself back up with Eldritch Mending in between like almost dying every time you pull something in Corruption while questing. Wait, why is that other part now broken? Yeah, no, deficit will just change it so that like instead of it tracking between 10 and 30, it's like if I have 30 less than my maximum, or in my situation 70 less, it's just like a different way of looking at it. But it looks like I completely scuffed all of my weak auras now, so. See, I don't even have my Abyssal Covenant on the tank right now. Which, by the way, I forgot to talk about this, but I will in my max level. I did change this talent to 50% of my Abyssal Covenant is now replicated to me because I was straight up dying from tanks pulling so much and taking so much damage just because, like, I think they just rely on the healing to offset all the damage. So like their mitigation is still like nothing. So I'm just taking 10% of like half the dungeon's damage, which ended up being a lot. And if I couldn't keep my stamina high enough, to have a nice health pool, because my gear is a little bit behind. I was like using my Eldritch Mending instant cast on myself on cooldown, or like as soon as I was getting it back. And I definitely just died from it multiple times. So I got to the point where that talent pretty much fixed it, because I talked about in my guide, my beginner's guide, or like the get started guide, how I wanted to pump as much healing into the tank. Well, I had enough healing for the tank. I didn't have enough for myself. All right, we're deleting these. We will figure that out later. Hello? Oh, yeah, let's go skin these fast. Yeah, with so many people playing, skinning is kind of like, it's almost like nodes, where I just go around and I find stuff that's been killed and gather from it. It's like there's so much. That's probably faster and more efficient than me trying to kill stuff, because it takes me like, that dungeon was faster than it took me to kill that one mob. Which is probably the saddest thing I've ever said about my gameplay in World of Warcraft. Oh boy. Alright. Should have made a snack. Sit back and relax. We're in a dead mines. I would settle for that talent being boosted to 5% mana. Base mana. No, 6. I think that would make it like you'd have to have like what 75% crit chance essentially. It'd be like break it even. Why is this thing not casting? Was I stunned? Feel like I'm taking quite a bit of damage now from the tank. So like HP tanks. So like your bear druid, or I think like maybe this class. I don't know. Just a blood mage, like a HP tank. Those are the cultists, like nemesis, because they're just taking tons of damage, soaking it all up, and they're trying to kill you. Through your Abyssal Covenant. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long one. All these players are low level, so they're like kits are little. Can't. 38 blood mage, which is a support, I think. No, they're doing good DPS, but like it's bloated because of the scaling. But they're at least doing more DPS than me, which is good. Throw a shield on the tank, get mana back actually. I'm about to let him die. Don't let him die. Okay, got the shield out just in time. Bing. Like level 16, like I know your class can probably take it, but you also you need the gear to be able to tank that much at this low level, and you probably don't have that. Are you in? Yeah. Ooh, we got another heretic talent. Where are we putting it? Ooh, we're stacking up Black Blood twice. Oh yes, that's huge. Double our healing. Will this let us stack up? Refresh it though? No, it still doesn't refresh. It'd be cool if it doubled the effects that happen per stack. So for example, the Shadow Pennant, where I heal people with the lowest ally equal to the amount of my auto attack. It has to be affected by Black Blood. It'd be cool if that got doubled if they had 2 stacks. Making this talent, you know, like a real, you know, ooh, I want to put a talent point down there, because it's like all the way down here on the right hand side, forcing you to shift points this way as opposed to that way, which becomes an important, this area becomes somewhat important whenever you start looking at the capstones. I don't know if, I mean, I don't know if God plays the meta, but like you're definitely gonna see more of them leveling because it's like the ideal leveling spec. You know, it's a male wearing melee DPS with some sustain. Uh, so like if you see a cultist, you're probably gonna see a Godblade while leveling, just because it makes the most sense. Like, Heretic's good early on, but once you start needing more damage, it's yeah, it's rough. PvP wise, yeah, I don't know how it is. On paper, it's good. So our Black Blood could be doing so much work right now. All right, what's happening? What's happening? Just trying to like prepare to cast something on somebody to save them. I don't know if the tank did a cooldown or if I saved them right there, but can we? Tanks, don't complain. Just pull. You have aggro enhancement. Like, he can pull and you can just yoink it right off of him, you know? The aggro. By the way, I didn't put it in the beginner's video, but agility does not give you regular attack power. It only gives you ranged attack power. So in case you're wondering, like, why aren't you just using intellect agility gear? Am I using plate gear already? No, because there really aren't that many pieces of gear, plate gear yet. Like, I keep getting these low level dungeons and I have not really been getting the content to get that better gear that has like a good stat setup. Sorry, I got a little distracted there because I was trying to be fancy with my abilities. Like ideally, I do want like strength intellect because strength it boosts like obviously it's gonna boost like my actual like auto attack damage, which is like Shadow Pennant and just like Abyssal Covenant healing, which is a lot of my healing. But spell power boosts Black Blood the most. If I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna look it up on the calculator one more time. Anyways, I'm still on like spell power intellect gear, which is going to be mostly cloth or leather at lower levels. What is the 3 most played class in Koa? I haven't been keeping a tally. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I see a lot of like just like right now, for example, like this party is not a good representation of what I've seen. I haven't seen that many blood mages lately, but now we have 2 blood mages in this group. Haven't seen very many tinkers, which is weird because I feel like that's the class that a lot of people want to be on. Starcaller, I felt like I saw a lot of for a while. Venomancer, tanks, I saw tons of. I mean, I've seen fair share of cultists. Okay. See if I can completely drop aggro. I cannot. I just have to save from running. Yeah, Knight of Zeroth. I actually haven't seen that many Rangers. Not in, I mean, probably because they're good at questing. But like, I haven't seen that many in dungeons. Yeah, Knight of Zora. I mean, it's hard to tell if there's really that many or if it's just people memeing about there being so many. You know? Hmm. I guess I was muted during an explanation. I don't know how long that's been there, but I was explaining the whole like reason behind like attack power versus spell power. Like you're getting tons of attack power from having strength gear, and also your damage dealt from Blade of Yogg-Saron. That's a lot of healing. And then our Black Blood scales off of attack power. So it is definitely better just be scaling attack power. But we also need some mana. At least I think we need some mana. I wouldn't want to know how bad it is without having a decent mana pool. Yeah. Sorry about that. It was like a long, awkward silence, huh? It's gotta happen sometime, right? The whole like, oh, I was muted. I failed the skill check on dodging the earth borer. But the talent. Attack power by amount equal to 3 times your spell critical strike rating, which we get from intellect. That may push it overboard. Like, can you get enough attack power and still function with no intellect to offset that talent? Well, to offset it and still function without having a decent sized mana pool. Because you don't want to be mana tapping like between every 2 abilities, because your max mana is so low that 20% tapping is like nothing. But in a raid situation, if we have enough replenishment, I think it's like Stormcaller. Is that the class? Or like even right now, I think this Ranger is doing horns that regen our mana, probably. I think they have a horn that does that. Like, if I can get somebody to regen my mana a lot, then maybe I don't, need the intellect. So then it's just a matter of that talent, being, is it so big that we can't pass it up? Not to mention we do want some crit. I don't know if spell crit works on Blade of the Empire and Malevolence. I'm not sure. I feel like Malevolence might work. Because like they don't do weapon damage. They do shadow damage. Even though they require melee weapons and stuff, like I think they might work like a spell. Not sure. I guess we'll see. Like on the critical strike chances. I mean, I guess we can do it right now. Overall data. What's the crit chance? Only 10%. What's my spell crit chance? Like 13? 12.41. More in line with the other crit. I mean, if we're like literally just going like comparing crit chance to the actual amount of crits, which it should be higher because we have other effects giving us more crit chance from time to time. So you'd think, given any sample of hits, it would be higher. Yeah, I tap at like 10%. But like, see, I haven't had to tap this whole dungeon. I'm pretty sure it's the Ranger's thing giving me mana back. It's seen a lot of Sun Clerics too. Apparently there's a thing to them that a lot of people don't get for a while. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you haven't already, please give us a thumbs up if you don't mind. And if you want to see the guide on corruption based off of what we played today come out, you can subscribe so you see it. Might be able to put it out tomorrow. See those quick moves? I mean, it's also possible that you do like accessories, like rings, trinkets, and stuff, give you attack power. Then like your armor, maybe you have some intellect armor. Because usually those slots, so it's like the slots that are known for giving you spell power or attack power, and not so much a primary stat. Those slots, you would probably choose attack power stuff over spell power. Just because you can get way more, usually, I think, you can get way more raw stats, like raw attack power, than you can spell power from a lot of those pieces. That's the theory craft in my brain, on the napkin in my brain right now. Yeah, see, this is so nice not having to tap. Like, can't wait to be in a raid where we have mana replenishment all the time. See, 100% mana. This is great. So as much as I miss casting Gaze of Cthulhu and resetting it to spawn like tentacles and stuff, It is satisfying casting it after moments like that, when everyone has like stacked up void touch, and you just heal up the whole team. Devour Curse. Let's I think there was a talent that lets that like bounce. Yeah, it's down here. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. I thought there was one that like spread, like bounce around and like removes more than one curse from people, or like remove a curse and then bounces someone else remove a curse, which is like so good. Yep, we don't have that mana regen anymore. We do have a Stormbringer though. I was in a group where a Stormbringer was doing something, and I was like not ever dropping below like 90% mana. It was amazing. Oh, I'd love to keep DPSing, but I have to tap. Sorry. Hello? By the way, you ever have to walk through a doorway and like Stormwind or something and you can't just jump because they put some sort of like a skill check, like step up? I was struggling. I was thinking, is the Draenei model just too big to walk through this door now? Oh, Devour Curse has a cast time. Holy. I am just now realizing that. I mean, it's a good decurse, but cast time? Gross. Yeah, maybe more crits. will be the way to go soon. Forgot to check our crit rate at the end of that other dungeon. I think we need bigger packs. Ah, hence the name. I see. Or it's just complaining about mana more. Not having mana regen again. After that last one. Ooh, 1,000 crits on the... Ooh, another one? That's nice. Oh, I'm not even... I don't even have people buffs. Look at me. What's this cursed? Haunted? I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, we need to be pulling big groups of this Stormbringer. Because they are doing work in the AoE department. See, so this one, strength. Yeah, so this is technically like 16 points. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. It's better than the other, oh no, inventory full. Give me my ring. So it's better than this one. Okay, don't forget to debuff them. I'd love to cast an AoE ability, but I can't. I have to tap for mana. I wonder if my heals go through if the damage is absorbed. The heal maybe heals for the amount that was absorbed. That's not damage, right? Goodness. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. They've been selling stuff. That's why I sit in Booty Bay. Oh, I was using this polearm for a while. This is a great example of an early game weapon that would be cool. Strength, stamina, intellect, spell power, besides the armor pin. Imagine if it was like spell power, attack power. Spell power, armor pin. Such a funny combo. Ooh, strength, stam, intellect, spell power, armor pin again. It's not better than what I have though. At least I don't think. Ooh, maybe it was actually. No, because 10, 8 attack power, maybe not. Also, Entropic Slam has a pretty far reach. Oh, I'm trying to press ability that I cannot cast. Don't be afraid to like stand back and, you know, hit everybody. Has more of a rectangular outward shape than it does broad in front of you. Like the inside cone is pretty narrow. Oh, this next pull is going to be insane with the Stormbringer. This pull the whole room section up here. If it happens, it does. All right, here they come. I'm gonna keep all of my. Well, these are gonna die before they even get here. Usually doesn't happen. All right, here we go. Stun them. I didn't get to do as much damage as I wanted to there, but still fun. Yeah, Stormbringer seems pretty good as well. Are they in yeah, they're just in like dungeon gear. I did not finish leveling a Stormbringer on the alpha. Seem pretty great. I mean, they were really good before, like in raids and just group content. I feel like this is the most damage I've seen somebody do at this level. Like they're doing as much damage as that level 50 something. What class was it? Was it Templar? How do you get that kind of UI on your health bars and bar mirrors? That is the X Pearl add-on. You take a look at the videos on the channel. It is the second to last video that I made talking about that. For this very reason, because a lot of people like to know. Seems, I don't know, when I started playing WoW, like this was the standard. Like X Pearl, I think Bartender was the thing. But it seems like now everybody forgot about good old X Pearl. Just beware. Some people have told me or brought it up that if your class uses another resource other than mana, it's not gonna show up. If it's usually up by like your character's portrait and you like to look up there. For me, it's not that big of a deal because I'll just make a weak aura for it, which is this bar you see down here, which there's also a video on I made. But yeah, that's something that some people were like, I don't want to lose that look. But if you still want some customization over the UI elements in the game without changing their look completely, you can get the Move Anything add-on. That at least allows you to move them around and have some other customization. I'm not gonna lie, I am getting pushed off the ledge. I'm kind of missing playing Corruption. Let's hope they teleport over here next. I'm just not gonna bother with it. I think this is Stormbringer healing? A little bit. Just the Stormbringer heals. Nice. It doesn't have the weak aura for this insanity bar, but it just shows weak auras in general. I mean, I'll go into depth on like cultist stuff. Whenever I finally get to level 60, I do the whole guide. But I will show it to you right now though. It is just the trigger, you just have to make sure it's debuff, because insanity is indeed a debuff, not a buff. That's the main problem. For a good minute, I was like, why isn't this working? Yeah, it was because of that. And to make weak auras in Ascension, it's really good to turn on your spell IDs, which are right here under Help, Show IDs and Tooltips. You want to turn that on. That's Options, Interface, Help, Show IDs and Tooltips. Yeah, Cultist is great. We did the DPS spec just a little bit ago, the caster one, which everyone says is bad, or at least most people I've spoken to said it's bad, and I had a good time playing it. I thought it performed pretty well at this level. The tank spec's pretty good from what people are telling me, and what I've played with, I thought it performed pretty well. And of course, I'm playing the healing spec right now, which I think is great. Open up these. Ooh, we got some plate, strength, intellect. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna get more raw, like offensive stats. Spell power, intellect. Oh, I already have essentially these on. Oh, no. These are better. 7 intellect. Oh, no, I lose 8 strength. I just literally put these on. I was so excited about them. I'm like thinking about replacing them. Okay. All right, I think that clears out our inventory for now. Queue up again. Well, I'm not max level. I don't know if I can tell you top 3. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, but since I'm doing non-stop dungeons, I'm gonna have a lot. My bank would be full of them by now if I did that. Yeah, I'm using the sword because of void power. Your healing powers increase based on your main hand weapon damage. And overall, I can get more stats because this thing has 20 strength. And it boosts your healing through Shadow Pennant. For me, there's a lot of benefits just using the actual melee weapon. You're doing more damage just like overall to like progress the dungeon. It's kind of hard to tell like right now like how good your healing is, but I can say that playing DPS earlier, I felt like my healing's pretty good compared to how many times we were dying in other groups earlier. And like I didn't even have Abyssal Covenant on the tank right there, which is like the beacon. I mean, they've done a pretty good amount. Like the fights themselves, they've improved. Like ZG, I don't know if you are familiar, but like ZG is a snooze fest, and they've done at least some things to make it interesting on the more challenging levels. And then the Highjaw extra fight, not bad. The Ascension difficulty extra mechanics are pretty decent. You know, it's better than nothing. What do we got over here? Iron deposit. Skin, bot, skin. Yeah, let's get this big pull going. Well, I have to start my DPS fund, the app for mana. Then I couldn't use the last part of my Herald DPS. Lost all my insanity. The new dungeon, the other side, like it's nice. I haven't played Fellowship, but it seems like it's like if Fellowship was like a dungeon. That's not right. Fellowship is just dungeons. But like if they just wanted like instanced, highly instanced content kind of thing they would come up with, if that makes sense. All right, it's quite the pull. What is this tank doing? All right, we're good. Well, I appreciate the fact that you think LVI is horrible. Yeah, this is just X-Pearl and Bartender. If you look at the channel, it is the second to last video that I put out. I kind of walk through a basic setup of what I do, which is just changing a few settings, like where I position it, you know, what to look at, or like what you might want to change for how you're playing. I do prefer this setup over a bunch of other ones that just change things a little too much. Oh, the guy walked behind me as soon as I was shot the hit. Annealed Blade one-hander. Nope. Already known. Take care of this armor totem. Single target DPS. No thoughts on how Godblade is. I haven't really played it yet. In the release, I mean, a lot of people like it. Seems pretty good. And if you're questing, it's gonna be what you want to use for questing, I think. Spell power by 20. I want the more spell power. Pyromancer. Now that's something I have not seen a lot of yet. I've seen quite a few witch doctors or witch hunters. Style wise, they're probably some of the coolest. And then I'm seeing a lot more necros. A lot of people complain about necros, but I'm seeing them more. Oh wait, what happened here? Did I just join a wipe? Are those skeletons always here? I mean, there was no enemies back there either, so they must have wiped. Is it the Godblade that has like some Shah references in their tooltips? Like they have something of a Shah or whatever, like from Mop. I actually like that art of lore. Oh geez, they're bugged under the floor. Going up, I guess. Eventually they get pulled up, I imagine. I'm caught. Okay, I think we're good. We can stop moving. A little too much moving. Can't get good entropic slams off. The only thing I got going for me right now. Good entropic slams. Those are some good crits. Okay. So right here, 7 strength is better than 3 spell power. And agility will increase our crit. We did not win it though. Got a lot of light leather. It's all from just dungeons. Guess we had And what's that one? All the wolves, the werewolves in it. Blanking right now. Shadowkeep, Shadowpink, SFK. Had that one quite a few times. Had Ultimate just now. That is Bagnon. The inventory. And I just have I've turned the background transparent. And I lowered the overall scaling down a bit so it's smaller because you know, we get all those 30 and 36 slot bags. It's pretty huge. Let's keep it moving. Earthborer, let's go. I don't think I'll ever use that, but which way are we going? Which way are we going? Yeah, so the presence of a charge is doing 20% of my damage right now. Like it's a whenever you're pulling huge packs like this, it's a huge boost. I mean, I guess it's yeah, it's gonna do more damage to bigger groups you have because things are getting cleaved down, you know, as opposed to having to do single target. Speed or rate of clear. Where are we taking this boss? Trying to do the last boss as well. Seems like maybe that is the case. Healed everybody back up. GG's on that one. Okay, we can make some silk bandages. Free XP. What are you up to now? Mage Weave? I have so many things I need to train, but I am broke. I'm not doing it yet. I wish I could sort. Missing something? Another one. Pyromancer? Nah, let's give them spell power. Another, see, we getting pyromancers everywhere now. Why do I have aggro? Yeah, it's just highlight. They changed it so that those the ground effects, or like where they're crawling, it like does damage, and it's kind of like a thing you have to avoid. But the red you're seeing is just the AOE, the enemy AOE indicator turned on in the settings, which you can do, and I highly recommend, so that you never stand in the fire ever again. The proverbial fire and literal fire. And mana gone. Yeah, after this, I'll show you where it's at. I mean, you might be able to find it before I can show you. You should click around in interface options. Might even be under combat. You can turn on, you know, to see where your ally healing circle stuff is, and also where the bad is. Really nice. I can get all these resets, but even with all these crits, mana's still running low. Oh, 1350. Oh yeah, thanks. All right, we're doing some damage on that pull. I mean, level 16, 15, and 15. Kind of hard to show up those numbers. Strength, intellect, spell power, block. Ugh. Not worth. Yeah, I feel like Guardians might be my favorite tank. I just feel like they're... Oh, I lost on mine's handy. Oh, they're just like the shield wall tanks from Classless. You just stand there and don't take any damage. He's a Cal Guardian called Bulletproof. I like that. Yeah, like once this little thing goes down, his little shield area or whatever, his health just doesn't move. I think the game wants us to be like presence switching as well, given the mana reduction on presence activation talent. But I am not about that. I don't really care to do it. So like once we get, despoiled ground on all the targets, we could technically switch to like the haste one or something. or even Presence of Yogg-Saron. I wonder if he's just gonna stand here. Bet he is. See how much damage he takes. Oh, he interrupted it, I think. Almost killed the boss before we killed that extra ad. Agility, intellect, rip. All right. Oh, well, you're on your own, buddy. Didn't know you're gonna keep pulling. My bad. Nope, nope, nope. All right, almost at level 52. Got 3 levels a day, almost. I guess we started at like 1 bar away from 50, so really only 2 levels. But that is going to do it for the stream today. Appreciate everyone for stopping by. If you don't mind, please leave a like before you go. And don't forget to subscribe to see our video on the corruption spec. And also more tips, tutorials, what have you, in Conquest of Azeroth. Also, be on the lookout for the poll on what the next class will be after we finish the Cultist. Thanks for everyone for hanging out, for watching the Project Ascension Hub. My name is Halen, and I will see y'all in the next one.